Hey, awesome, Tron. Good to see you around again. The patches usually happen in the first half of the week, and usually not on Monday. It's usually Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh yeah, I got my storm variant over the weekend, chat. I got my storm variant over the weekend. So that was a happy. We're just Angela's our Dami Mommy Angela is our last white whale. We'll get her eventually. Hey, Sutters, thanks for the over 3.5 years. How many times I split my new variant? So I actually didn't have that many storm boosters. So I haven't gotten an ink or a. I split her once. I split the storm variant once, and I haven't been able to split it again. I did get Kirby Crackle on my first storm split, at least, but did not get either of the fancy backgrounds yet. Oh yeah, the Jeff the Shark emote is here. Hey Magdars, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Should have played Polaris to the right. Maybe. If we thought Demon was gonna win the middle, there's no guarantee Demon was winning the middle there. This is kind of sick, right? I probably should have snapped them on 4 before the Daredevil flipped up. But I get to Spider-Man this, and we have priority, so I get to play Titania in the middle alongside the Spider-Man, who flips over and locks them in. I'll say this is kind of a boomer snap with the Daredevil, but I think they're definitely leaving once they see what happens, so we should snap them now. Do I like the actual Jeff the Shark card? I do. I think it has a ton of potential. I'm excited because Miles Morales is one of my favorite Marvel snap cards, and Jeff the Shark is good with Miles Morales. Oh, you know what? I think I ran out of credits over the weekend. Did I finish upgrading my storm? Put her. I'm gonna put her to red here so we can be more likely to farm boosters on her to get her to infinite. I'll split her again. I think Storm probably has the best range of variants in the game. Like, this one's really good, but like this one's also great. And this ultimate variant is great. I've got good splits on these two, but I like this artwork a little bit better. So hopefully we get a good split on this one for the next one. And obviously I played a lot of Storm here. How many Storm splits is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This will be once we split this Storm, she'll be my most split card with 11. Viper's currently my most at 10. Yeah, the white crackle on the inked, I think, is one of the best splits in the game. It's very, very good. I'm actually not a fan of a lot of the nullified and carnage minimized ones. They're a very, very specific style. It just doesn't jive for me. Demon into Jones into Arrow should win the vault for us. Rip. Well, shit. Yes, Teenage Warhead releases tomorrow. I'm really hoping they sneak a patch in on us before the release, because Teenage Warhead's gonna be big sad playing against Thanos. Yeah, I just don't... Honestly, this might be a retreat angle at this point. The store changes happening this week. The first of the store changes are happening this week. Hey, Grindel, thank you for the 28 months. Previous patches usually happen sometime between late morning and early afternoon PST. You can add those timings to the command, perhaps. Huh? I feel like there's a reasonable chance this wins. Yeah, Captain Marvel will get to know how big Dracula is before she decides to move or not. Again, Captain Marvel with these end-of-game effects, they happen in the order the cards were played out. So Dracula will discard, and then Captain Marvel will do her checks. The 21st is when the variant rush starts for the steampunk variants. Okay, they hit the infinite up, Captain Marvel gets to chill where she's at. Victory. Opponent's cooking, yeah. Looks like they're kind of playing a variation of the Dracula deck, but they've got Zabu with shot at it. There we go, we're looking for storm boosters. I'm looking for boosters for a lot of the cards in this deck. As implied by the deck name, we be booster farming this morning. What am I not looking for? I don't need Hood boosters. I don't need Titania boosters or Daredevil boosters or Polaris. I have boosters for like half the deck. Need to get her. Honestly, I might split her again, even though I have gold on it, because the green border swirl is kind of vomit. I don't know. I don't know that I'm a fan of the green border swirl with the... Yes, if I split the Jones again, there is a chance that we miss hitting gold or inked again. I think that's a risk I'm willing to take, though, because this one's real bad. Yeah, punish for playing the Viper out. Bitch. Do I hear the snap music in my dreams? Chat, during high school and undergrad, one of the part-time jobs I worked was doing audio and lighting for a children's theater company that involved watching the same musical 1 to 3 times a day in 45 to 60 minute bursts that were aimed for children between the ages of like 3 and 7. So trust me when I tell you that the Marvel snap music really doesn't faze me. This man is torture-proof. Yes, essentially that. I will say, Daredevil with Spider-Man and Titania when we have priority is kind of fucking hot. Polaris also has some nice precision under Daredevil. Is this crazy? Call me, baby. So we'll be 7 to 11 here, and this locks the middle. And then I just go like Hood here, pull the Titania back, we're winning center. And then Polaris here, we're winning the right. We die to Blue Marvel, but I think I'm okay with that.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, Polaris will pull something. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so I need to draw Arrow or Gamora. Oh, Marvel's great, actually. Marvel's fucking perfect. She pulls the Titania back and then jumps where needed. Actually insane. Yeah, we needed Gamora, Marvel, or... Yeah, we needed that. Yeah, the Polaris could have messed us up. No!
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Damn. That one gets us. Ah, yes. My 1147th Hood booster. Exactly what I am looking for. The Series 3 token shop changes are happening with the patch that's happening this week. If you missed the Marvel Snap roadmap update, we covered it in full on the YouTube channel.
Wind
I think they're Galactusing in the
my
middle.
hand.
So Storm into Gamora hopefully wins. And make a road map command here real quick to reference our coverage of it. Thanks, bud. Fuck out of my game. Hey, what's going on, Sarmian Win? Appreciate the 26 months. Welcome back. Want to say the Moon Girl double up? His deck is incredible. It went from 45 to 65. Yeah, I farmed over 100 of the 200 cubes I needed back. To me. Who did the art on that Storm Solomon one with the 25 months? Let's check it out. Actually, we can look at that in client. That's a good question because it's one of my favorite art pieces in the game. Not close. What's going on, Dara? Good morning. Volme is the artist's name. Looks like here at the top. Wonderful, wonderful piece of art. The Bass Patriot deck, I think, is very reasonable, too. Agree. I mean, twist my arm. But I think of Kang a few weeks later, it doesn't surprise me that we don't see Kang in many decks. The thing to understand about Kang is that Kang is not a format. Kang does not define any of the decks in which he has played. Kang is a card that supplements any deck that he has put in by increasing your cube equity and information and decision-making equity, while also adding a touch of consistency to your deck on turns 5 and 6. Kang also is a little bit tedious and makes your games run slower, and the type of information that Kang provides isn't really useful post-Infinite. So, if you're not seeing a lot of it in streamers who are post-Infinite already, that really doesn't surprise me. Bunch of missions to roll today, chat. I don't roll extra missions over the weekend, so got a bunch stored up. I don't know, Dilsky. We'll see. See if it's something they're committed to or not. Will King be permanently Series 5? Yes. Yeah, once we get a good split on this one, I think it'll easily be one of my favorite pieces in my collection. Yes, also that. If I put Kang into a deck, I have to answer the question, what do you replace Kang with in this deck every 20 minutes for the entirety of my time playing that deck? Am I also using the Volme arrow? Is this also Volme? If this is also Volme, you can definitely say I have a type. Now I need to go look. This is the ultimate variant of Storm. No, the ultimate variant of Storm is actually the one that they gave everybody for free. Here, bud. Mr. Fisk would like to speak with you. I do my Snap dailies on the weekend when I'm not streaming. I try not to miss free credits.
Victory.
I don't roll my extra missions. I can save those for Monday. But I do my daily missions. Do. 50 gold. Chat, I didn't buy all of the credits from the shop today. I'm feeling a little twitchy. I don't know if it's the correct thing to do. Hey, I'm glad you're having fun with the Rascal. Yeah, depending on the opportunity, I might do more competitive stuff. There really isn't much Snap stuff. A lot of the competitive stuff around Snap right now is just like non-existent stakes community stuff. Which is like not, people don't really take those, it's hard for people to take those things seriously. This is not a Vormir on this arrow. This is Wu Cho Li, which I'm sure I pronounced parts of that wrong, but yeah, this is my favorite arrow variant for sure. Am I excited for Conquest mode? It depends on the details. I think if the community is excited for Conquest mode, I'm interested in seeing another way to play. I'm also interested to see, though, if people are willing to play Snap in a longer format like that, though. Thanks for the tier 2, by the way, Justiper. And for the 3.5 years. It's been a trip. Thanks for coming back. The Kirby Crackle kind of supplementing the animations of her lightning is kind of just fucking insane in the best possible way.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, I'm interested. What will queue times look like is a big question for something like Conquest for sure for a content producer. That is a 1,200 credit storm variant. Is my new storm variant the reason we're playing? Yeah, this deck's actually titled Booster Farming. I want an Inked or Gold Split on this card, and I want an Inked or Gold Split on this card. And I need boosters for Jessica Jones here as well too. So we're looking for a lot of cards or a lot of boosties for this one. Probably dead. We'll give the Thanos player their 1 cube on their Boomer Snap.
Escaped.
Have a hut. Feels like I've been waiting 36 months for the patch. Yep. Yeep. Oh, you know what? I should probably roll some of these up, right? Because if they're not waiting for their next level, I'm actually not more likely to get boosters on them, right? Like Carol here is at 174. So the way the 2x boosters works right now, the card needs to be short boosters for its next rank up to be 2x. So letting this sit actually makes her not be more likely.
Infinity.
Oh, someone linked me the Volmi variants. Yeah, these are actually kind of, most of these are my favorites actually for these cards. Yeah, I like this artist style a lot. I'm waiting on this. This Nova is one that I'm waiting on for sure. I really want this one. The Storm is my favorite. I like this Bishop. I don't know that I like this arrow more than the arrow I'm currently using. I like this Mr. Sinister. I bought that one. These were both from that package. This Kitty Pride looks good. These are good too. I like most of these. I don't know about these two, but the rest of these are like all pretty. Like best in class to me personally. Is that Captain Marvel variant from the beta? No, she's just a regular 700 gold variant from the shop. Maybe she's a 1200 gold? She might be a 1200 gold. I actually don't know. She's definitely one you could just buy though. She's a 1200 gold, okay. Rage Quit, thanks for the 41 months. Welcome back. Teenage Warhead is the card released tomorrow. Alright, we took her back to gold. That's my third split on Captain Marvel. So when we get enough boosters to split this one, we have a chance for Inked on her. Missions. I've been keeping 1200 gold available at all times waiting for this variant to shout. Yeah, she's a good one. Am I saving reserves for the variant rush? No, in fact, I think I'm gonna save my reserves for after the variant rush is done. I'm mostly saving my reserves because I have every card in the game. Yes, the variant rush starts tomorrow. Gamora middle for the copy. I didn't think they were likely to play metal, and it turns out my intuition was correct. Copy the power stone here might be wrong. Hopefully 16's enough to hold right. They did time stone, so we could be getting like Devil Dino'd here.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. Come and take my cubes, Thanos. Gonzabone, thanks for ripping for the second month. Welcome back. Duck Doolittle, I appreciate the 35 months. My sub could run for president to uphold the progressive values of Atlantia. God bless us. Unfortunately, Captain Marvel is my only way to get extra power into the Flooded. So we are locked out of there and probably the game, I imagine.
Escaped.
Doing some missions, farming some boosters. Unless they really surprise us and they drop the patch today, which is unlikely based on historical stuff. think I'm going to do a little bit shorter stream today. So I'm planning to put in some extra hours once we do get a patch. So we'll take it a little easy in the meantime. In between time. You're recently S3 complete. What should you spend your gold on? You should spend your gold on the same things you did while you were still finishing S3. You should spend your gold on things that bring you joy.
Wind, aid my hand.
So, nothing's been said about Second Dinner forcibly opening people's caches.
Oh, snap.
But also, they have said at some point in the future, they want to change the caches and reserves, so their contents are determined when you hit them on the track, not when you actually open them. So, they eventually want to make it so you can't hoard them. But I haven't heard anything about forcibly opening them, no.
Opponent snapped. Escape.
You were under the impression that it was already like that. Your impression was wrong. Then couldn't people just hoard credits? Sure, but you have a limit on how many credits you can hold at a time. Whereas you do not currently have a limit on how many reserves you can hold.
Opponent snapped.
It is the exact same emoting jerk off that we played against a second ago, yes? It's truly unfortunate that Second Dinner insists on letting players be psychologically abused and not allowing them to prevent that from happening. Mr. Wilson, thank you for the 3.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome
Wind,
back.
aid my hand.
All right, Miss Jones dodged that at least. So we got that going for us. Do you expect series downgrade to happen on the patch? Yes, they currently have to patch in order to downgrade cards between series. You think Second Dinner will give compensation for lost Series 3 cards from the change? No, you even put lost in quotes, so you know that that's a bag of bullshit. No, I don't expect them to change that. Does Captain Marvel work in the Dark Dimension the way I want it to? I think she does, right? It always makes me chuckle when people, like, accuse whatever person they're playing against as being a kid in a game like this when they're doing something like emoting. I promise you, most of the people that do shitty things in video games are 20 or 30-something people that have no social skills and desperately need to touch some fucking grass. And Farmer, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. They were bred in a Modern Warfare 2 lobby, and they keep subjecting other people to their trauma. Yeah. Yep. All right, chat. It's about that time. Non-subs, I'll see you in 2 minutes. We're going to hit ad roll. As always, you won't miss any gameplay during the ad, but if you want to get around slow mode and not see adverts on the channel, you can always subscribe. Get you in a minute. This is why I keep a patch of sod under a growing light on my desk so I can touch grass without needing to move. I muted them, DB, after the first one. What a just shitty fucking mindset that's not welcome in my channel. You don't get to tell me as an individual what I should find enjoyment from or what I should find frustrating or annoying. If someone's spamming emotes is something that I find obnoxious and frustrating, I'm allowed to find that obnoxious and frustrating. And honestly, you're a fucking piece of shit for telling me that I shouldn't. You don't get to dictate my emotions or what I get. Like, you're right that me, what's the best way to put it? Me asking for tools to make myself have a more pleasant experience during a game like this doesn't, and like, that's the opposite of childish behavior. It's very big, I know you are, but what am I? And second dinner, not giving appropriate tools to let people sculpt their game experience in a way that they find positive for themselves is really shitty. The lack of an auto mute feature is definitely a decision on their part. And they are choosing not to give their players tools to have the gameplay experience that they want. There are characters I don't have a variant for. Some of the unplayable ones I'm missing variants for. What's going on, Fracture? Thanks for the quarter over here. It feels good to be getting lucky. I'm definitely been running a little bit more hot than not in that tournament. I feel like I'm gonna play this and I'm still gonna lose the eternity range. Alright, so they also have a Gamora. Yeah, exclamation point tournament for the second round of the tournament. The third round gets posted tonight. Do people insta-mute and snap? I mean, a lot of us do, but also, like, it's hard to remember to do that. It's also just like something you shouldn't have to do. Like trying to remember to instant mute isn't something that should be necessary for me to have to do.
Wind, aid my hand.
Maximizing your luck is the best possible skill. Agreed. So they have our Gamora. Is this our Gamora? It is. Okay, so will Spider-Man plus Iceman here. I was like, am I missing something? No, we're just getting a lag burst. Okay. Do I want an Iceman here? No, I think I want a Titania here. So that way, we can beat... No, we still lose to Daredevil either way, right? Or sorry, not Daredevil, Dr. Doom.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Although I guess I don't really want to Titania over here because we have priority. Yeah, I don't think this is right. I think we just Gamora, right? I think if Socio was staying, I would just Gamora, right? And just count on 25 being enough. Hey, what's going on, L Dude? I appreciate the 45 buns. Thanks for sticking around through it all. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fill here with this deck. I think I'm actually just spreading my cards out. These other two pads, they don't have a lizard. Tentatively punt the right. So, I think it's definitely still too early to say what Marvel Snap's long-term prospects are. I feel like there's a good bit riding at the moment on this upcoming balance patch that we're gonna be having, because it feels like there's a lot of discontent in the community for good reason at the moment. As far as Marvel Snap's economic model goes, it's predatory like all these games are predatory, but it's predatory in a very different way than a lot of these other games are. I think their economic model is largely fine for the most part. And they're still iterating on it. Okay, so this is gonna be 8. I'm going to 1. I'm going to 4, I'm going to 9, so I'm winning the left tier. Yeah, I think if they don't get their balance to a good state with this patch, they're probably gonna start bleeding some of their more invested players. I think we'll have been in this format kind of sucked state long enough that people are gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna go do something else. GG, Sucio. Hey, welcome to a live one, Wolfo. No time zones can make that tough. Gamora just doesn't seem that good. Rather than shitting on the card that I'm playing, can you articulate yourself as to why you think my 12 power 5 energy play isn't that good? Because I actually think Gamora is one of the better 5 drops in the game. Because 12 stats for 5 energy is quite good. And take this deck, for example, right? frequently on the final turn of the game, we get to Gamora plus Titania or Gamora plus Demon from Hood, which means we're getting 17 or 18 stats for 6 resources, which is incredibly above rate. I mean, I don't want to be results-based to this particular game when we talk about why Gamora is good, but like generically, her flexibility and utility to what her like power to energy ratio is really great. Gamora isn't a 5-drop, she's a 6-drop that costs 5 energy. I think that's a pretty good take. I think Gamora is often a part of a build your own 6-drop, especially in decks like this one. Gamora also has decent synergy with Daredevil in this particular deck when we do want to play her on 5. Spider-Woman could be a good replacement for Gamora. Why would you need to replace Gamora? She's a Series 2 card. Yeah, I am very much not the person to ask that type of question. 2x3. I've been playing Genshin a bit following the sponsored stream, and I've been hooked. However, there's a lot of systems and mechanics. Do you have a guide for it, or do you figure it out yourself? A mix of it. We have a very active Discord thread, Alex, in the subs Discord, where there's a lot of people that answered questions for me, too. Hey, Vord Smith. Through many games, appreciate the statistically informed takes and political rants. Good to have you back. Thanks for the over 4 years.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All systems go.
You're hoping to draw Titania there. I don't know that our current deck that we're playing is very good, chat. If you're just joining us, this deck is titled Booster Farming in my deck editor because it's literally just a bunch of cards that I currently need boosters for. They're cards that I kind of like that I don't have inked or gold splits on yet. I mean, we're playing functional games. I think we're about cube even on the day. Yeah, I don't think Marvel gets us here. We bounce out.
Escaped.
I have no idea what happens to your current pin card with the shop update. Speaking of Gamora boosters, should we upgrade her too? So we're more likely to get boosters on her. I do love this Gamora variant. We're pretty far off of another split on her though, but we could start working towards it. How does one get over the credit bottleneck? I literally have no credits on my account, and I spend an incredible amount of money. You are always bottlenecked on credits. You literally can't even buy more of them. Marvel Snap system is designed so everybody has to wait and play the game to progress. I know exactly how much I've spent on Marvel Snap. We're like the $4,000 ballpark at this point. I don't have an exact number though. Do I subscribe to any video game streaming services like Game Pass? No. I feel like the video game stream services like Game Pass are like the ultimate fucking Steam sale where you just like have all these things that you're never actually gonna use. Hey, 32 EMC, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. God, I absolutely despise takes like that one. Jeff, what card or cards do you think the community will shift their nerf focus to after the patch? The idea that that statement frames the current balance issues as though there aren't actually balance issues, but simply the community will always complain about something, which is just like, just beyond nonsensical.
Wind, aid my hand.
I don't think I could win the right, unfortunately.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Escaped.
So, the statement that someone will always complain about something is definitely a true statement, but it's one of those things where it's like a true statement that also serves to minimize valid critiques or complaints during the current state in which we're in. It's true, but it also frames the truth in a way that trivializes things that shouldn't be trivialized. Because, like, it's correct in that we once had a Marvel Snap format where people were literally complaining about cards like Scorpion and Iceman. So yeah, sure, technically, there's always something to complain about. But, like...
Wind, aid my
What I would give to go back. It's a dismissal of critique. That's a good way to put it. I like that articulation of what makes me feel negatively about it. Dismissal of critique.
Victory.
Hey, Unreal Me, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. I don't know that we're gonna play these exact 12 cards all day today, but I think we're playing something with Storm in it until the stream is over, or until I get to split her at least once more. I did watch some Diablo 4 gameplay over the weekend. It looks pretty reasonable. And all of the people whose gaming opinions I tend to respect on topics like that seem to be fairly into it. My wife is a big Diablo fan, so she plans to play, and if she sticks with it, I'll probably play with her. Hey, Beardsley, thanks for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that. Rats. They have space stones, so not fully locked here. My wife and I had a busy weekend with Cub Scout stuff, so she didn't actually get to play the beta this weekend at all. I think I'm gonna snap them here, because the Storm has potential to be good with their Space Stone used up already.
Victory.
Hey, Element, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Does someone know when the patch goes live tomorrow? Yes, there is someone who knows when the patch goes live tomorrow. I am confident that someone knows.
This land is always changing.
Oh, snap.
Storm is poorly positioned against the Thanos decks, is an accurate statement. Oh, they're a destroy deck. Could we draw one of their destroy cards? That would be sick. Alright, that's fine. We just need to win here and then Captain Marvel or win the Sanctum, right? Oh, we might get Doc Ock here, and then I could lose. Just Nimrod. Okay.
Victory.
I know when the patch is coming, but I promised Brode I wouldn't tell. Well, I mean, if you promise, Brode. I wouldn't want you to break your promise.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Any plans to try the new Mio game on stream? For the most part, I'm only doing Marvel Snap and sponsored stuff on stream at the moment. Non-Snap stuff doesn't quite have nearly as strong as metrics. Ooh, and they already used their Space Stone? I don't think I can snap them here, unfortunately, because we could get leeched on before
Wind, aid my hand.
before we get Marvel down for the bridge.
Wind, aid my hand.
The reality stone is used up here. We're hoping to draw any of our 1-drops next turn, so that way we could go Captain Marvel left, 1-drop to clear the rickety bridge right. Why would I want to Spider-Man the bridge? Why wouldn't I just leech them? Chat, I don't have priority and there's an arrow on the bridge. I can't, my Spider-Man left doesn't do anything. Tanya! I think we're probably dead here regardless, right? Because even if I clear the bridge here, there's no way. 7 wins the left. Yeah, it was not the 1-drop we were looking for. We could have gone up to 12 on the left, we might have had a shot. I think I'd stay for Captain Marvel plus Titania on the left. Our deck full of just kind of good cards definitely feels better into... Is there a deck you want to try or hope becomes more competitive once the patch goes live? Well, I mean, an honest destroy deck and a Heimdall-style move deck are decks that I think would be sweet if they could be more competitive, but I'm also not really expecting anything to happen in the patch to make those decks more competitive. I think it would be nice if they were, but I also don't think that I expect anything to change to make them better. Oh yeah, as far as realistic expectations go, Cerebro and Mr. Negative are two decks that I enjoy a lot, that I could be optimistic that maybe the patch will bring back into relevance. I think they're both archetypes that are fun. I think next month's season pass card will be game breaking. I think next month's season's pass card is probably a solid example of one that Sandman is going to put into a trash can and throw away. Which is unfortunate. I expect, based on how other easily accessible releases go in other card games, I expect it to be like dual deck Sandman versus what's it called on next month when it releases. In a way that's very sad for the poor Hitmonkey. Okay, so we're up by 9 on the right, which may or may not be good enough. You can only put 12 in the middle, so it looks like we're dead here.
Escaped.
The Hitmonkey text box are all of the text boxes that MTG bot pulls come from snap.fan. So whenever they update their shit, the MTG bot will get its stuff updated. Usually they don't update more recent data mines until the card actually releases though. Just because it's a constantly moving target. Do I need to poke the snap.fan people again? Oh, look at that. There you go. Cordemi, thank you for the 4.5 years. Welcome back. Storm doesn't really do anything. I guess we could tee it up though, right? Because Storm on 4 means I can Gamora there on 5, which is nice. Preference between gold, inked, or neither. I like the inks more than the golds. They stand out more.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, Benes, thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Good morning.
Opponent snapped.
Oh my god, they're actually just they actually snapped on letting RA Jesus take the wheel. Come on, punish them. Thanks.
Victory.
Guys, shoot the Nick Fury variant with the gun looks like animated, sure. So a Bastard Mysterio Hitmonkey would be a 9-power Hitmonkey. Yes. Yeah, Bash Mysterio Hitmonkey is definitely a package we'll slot into a few things. Mysterio Hitmonkey will be a 1-2 in general. Not ton of animation on him, just like the smoke in the background. I feel like it is difficult for the bounce deck to ever truly be a meta deck because oppressive, toxic designs like Sandman are waiting in the wings to just dick punch them into oblivion if they ever get anywhere close to relevancy in terms of meta share. A number of the hate cards in this game, like Leech and Sandman, are just so toxic. They just like thoroughly keep any certain types of decks from ever being better than B tier. What's going on, Rolk? Thanks for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that.
Wind, aid my hand.
Kinda duck. So the problem is that, like, turn 5 in the bounce deck gets beaten by turn 3 Sandman. Or turn 4 Sandman still. Like, having a good turn 4 is definitely difficult. It's a gamble.
Victory.
Cards that counter other cards are fun. Cards that counter entire decks feel bad. Agree with that, Tasty. Like, one of the things that happens quite frequently is when I talk about cards like Leech and Sandman, people start throwing in other cards into the mix like Shang-Chi and Enchantress. And I actually think Shang-Chi and Enchantress are kind of like poster children for what an ideal tech card in Marvel Snap looks like. I think those cards are like super reasonable / good designs, and I like that they do what they currently do. As a new player, should you be refreshing quests with gold? Refreshing quests with gold is a fine decision, as well as saving your gold to buy bundles. A lot of the bundles tend to be a little bit better value than quests, but the quests give you like a steady stream of progress, so that's definitely more of a preference thing. If you find the steady stream of progress that refreshing quests gives you fun, then it's worth doing the quests, in my opinion. Just remember, Marvel Snap is a video game you should play for fun. Well, that just happened. Yes, that's another big difference that cards like Leech and Sandman have as opposed to Enchantress and Shang-Chi. Leech and Sandman are proactive effects, whereas the other ones are reactive effects. I think makes a big difference. Alright, and I think I want to win the 50-50 with the arrow here. Although we might just be dead either way. I'm kind of surprised they're playing right instead of a lot of cards in their hand. We're by enough in the middle to stay here, right? This puts us to 16, which is plus 13 on them.
Victory.
Cursive Puppet. Play for fun. Is that some type of new currency? Asking the real questions. There's one thing this game needs, it's another form of currency. So, comments like that make me chuckle because you could really tell that Marvel Snap is a lot of people's first predatory mobile game. Because Marvel Snap, what? Are we at 3 currencies or 4 right now? We have collector's tokens, gold, credits, and booster. Boosters are kind of a currency, right? Boosters are kind of a currency. Genshin's actually pretty good with currency too, right? I think Genshin is 2 or 3, kind of. Genshin's basically 2 currencies. But like, you log into like Raid Shadow Legends or like Pokemon Unite or a lot of others, and it's just like, yes, not even close to what's going on here. Oh, you know what? We're gonna get Ghost Ridered here, aren't we? Yeah, that'll do, pig.
Escaped.
Ooh, that's actually a good call, yeah. Yeah, energy, resin or energy is totally a currency in Genshin. Agree with that. You can convert primos into it. Oh yeah, there's 2 Stardust things in Genshin too, aren't there? So they're 5 or 6 then? You're right. And honestly, so did you see how I play fucking Genshin every day? And I just like don't offhand know how many things are basically currency in it? That's why these systems exist. Because you're just like, oh, what? And then there's some details of like, is Mora a currency or is it a crafting material? It's all just fucking hazy gray lines. The economies in all of these games are convoluted because the currency being convoluted makes it easier for people to overspend on them. It is a peak predatory game tactic. Yeah, Pokemon Unite's another game I've played a lot of. There's way too many currencies in that one. That one's a good example of there's like close to double digits in that game. I played that game for hundreds, maybe 1,000 plus hours, and I definitely couldn't tell you what all they are or what they do. You know, what if I play into the Vibranium Mines? Because I kind of wouldn't mind drawing Vibranium the next 2 turns, huh? This was, in fact, the wrong rock.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. We knew they were a Darkhawk deck from the rock slide. I should leave. Little itty bitty baby hawk. That could be worse. What do you feel about the Conquest mode? We don't really have any information about what Conquest mode is really going to be. So I don't really have any opinions on it. Conquest mode out with today's update. 1, we don't know that there's an update coming today. 2, no. Conquest mode is supposed to be out in June. So there was a full roadmap update from the Marvel Snap team that includes a number of changes that will be coming out over the course of the next few months. And if you missed that roadmap update, I covered it in detail on Friday when it dropped here. As always, if you want to keep up with Marvel Snap game news, anytime anything relevant comes up, you'll get a summary plus Jeff's thoughts video over on the Hooglandia Snap channel. Card releases are on Tuesdays, and Teenage Warhead is our card for this week. Arrow left doesn't really do anything, chat. We're good here. We did win a card with 1 location, though. I'm running out of gold again, chat. Somebody bring me my credit card. You know if the token change is retroactive for people with a full collection? What do you want to be? Are they going to retroactively give people tokens? I would assume the answer is no. Generally speaking, when they change the economy, they don't provide back compensation. There was a one-time small exception where they provided a little bit of compensation when the tokens first rolled out, but that's definitely the exception, not the rule. I would expect if they were intending to back compensate people, they would have advertised it in the roadmap update. Would be my expectation. So if I storm here, we'll be winning here unless they commit another card here. And even then, we could maybe Captain Marvel jump into here. One ink split. Is Bass still over a month away from dropping to Series 3? Probably right around a month. The April patch, the middle to the end of April, will drop Bass to Series 3. Does Rickety happen before or after Captain Marvel? Before. So the bridge will clear and then Captain will jump. So 4 more here up to 17. Having priority here sucks with Titania. Do we think they just play 3 things in the center? What happens if they play 2 things center? If they play 2 things center, she ends up back on my side. I think they're likely to play 2 to 3 things center, so I'm gonna play Titania, right? Or last.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Don't you Titania left and Marvel mid and always win? How? It would go down to a tiebreaker and I'd lose actually, right? Because of Rickety Bridge? Yeah, playing Titania into the Rickety Bridge is a colossally bad decision. Hey, Baker, thanks for the 15 months. Don't care about my rank except my Homelandia rank. Moving on up. Oh, wait, hold on. My hand roll timer went off. Non-subs, we'll see you in 2 minutes. We're going to continue farming storm boosters when we get back. Thanks for hanging out today. Is it confirmed that the extra pre-Series 3 complete tokens are in this patch? It is. It's confirmed. How do I feel about the move decks? They are not currently, nor have they ever been competitive at the top levels of stat. They're a ton of fun, and you get to feel smart with them, but they have a lot of neat cards. But they do not keep up with the good decks. Percival, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back, and a Zintoff! Thanks for the 66 months. Sometime. What's going on, Dama? Appreciate the quarter of a year. Good morning, good morning. Yes, the patch that is coming tomorrow will be removing the option to buy Series 3 cards. Well, I shouldn't say likely tomorrow. We don't have a confirmation on when the patch is coming. Usually they're Tuesday or Wednesday. But either way, when the patch happens this week, you will no longer be able to buy Series 3 with collector's tokens. Berserker, thanks for the 3rd of a year. I agree. It does suck that they're removing Series 3 cards from the token shop. Which is why I gave that feedback as such, and I would encourage all of you to do the same. Does the patch really affect people who are already Series 3 complete? Yeah, so the changes to the patch will result in everybody getting a bit more tokens, but pre-Series 3 complete get a lot more tokens. Looking forward to any of the upcoming steampunk variants. I'm not actually. In fact, I think I'm going to not open my reserves during the 7% number is one of those technically correct but actually not accurate when you think about all of it. It's actually better than 7% because when cards drop to Series 3 and you need to recollect them, your collector's tokens ratio doesn't drop as significantly now, which is a pretty big increase. How does this work? I get 3 demons, a hood gets sent across, another viper happens, and then a hood or viper gets sent across, I believe. They're also almost assuredly a Killmonger deck, right? So they can Killmonger my hoods at some point. Damn it, Viper! You are the reason we can't have nice things. Yes, the 7% is only accounting for the fact that Series 4 cards won't block a increased chunk of tokens. We're snapping me? Really?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I guess if they're a Venom deck, this is good for them. Hey, Dreyfus, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. Some death. So the problem is multiple captains doesn't really do anything. Storming left doesn't do anything either. I don't have priority. Yeah, I think we're just dead here.
Escaped.
Do you have any thoughts on Marvel's Snap.fans meta deck listing? So, I've skimmed this before. Maybe someone can help me make sense of this. But like, I guess they're like grouping some of these things together. Like, I guess the like at a glance kind of knowing like the groups is okay, but like some of these are, I don't really know what I'm looking at, right? Like I can't come here and like get an actual deck list out of this. If I click on this, it like just shows me random decks people have posted elsewhere. This is doing what MTG Goldfish does with their meta deck summaries. No, it's not even doing that, right? Because on Goldfish, I can look at specific deck lists from like tournaments and things, right? This is mostly just like ladder data off their tracker. And when I click into here, it's not showing me specific decks off their tracker. It's showing me like specific deck lists that people posted. That people have posted, right? Yeah, like I don't know that I have a good way to like see. Yeah, it's identifying archetypes and common cards, but it doesn't really help me actually see what deck lists I want, right? Or like look at particular deck lists or compare stats. It doesn't let me easily like compare stats between different variations of an individual archetype. So like as far as like finding a specific deck list go, this isn't super useful, right? Like look at this one for example. Like this is a good example of like how these groupings are kind of cluttered, right? Like this is probably two different decks, really, right? Like I would assume Moon Girl and Sarah aren't in the same decks, but they're both in Darkhawk decks, so they kind of get lumped together. So, Stiggy, when you click through to here, it's showing stats with these specific decks that were collected on the tracker, but it's also not giving me. It's also like when I click into here, it's saying the author is me. This is linking to a specific deck that I posted using their deck builder, for example. So like to give a comparison, and this is why I like Untapped. Like Untapped, it's very clear that like they've been doing this a while, and the way that their filters let me get at and see like easy comparison between decks. Like if I wanna pull up Thanos decks, right? Like show me the Thanos decks. I can look at the different snapshots between them here. Like I think the big groupings that Snap.fan does are useful. Like having an aggregate is good, but I also like if in terms of like finding deck lists and comparing variations using the data, I need to be able to see these types of variations to make decisions off of the data. Like this data isn't super actionable, right? Yes, and Untapped is still developing some of their other features that this has. Like, so for Snap.fan, I run the Snap.fan and Untapped tracker at the same time because they're both like things, but like this shows me like card stats for myself, right? Which is fun to see. Believe it or not, chat, this will shock you. The Hood is my most played card by a significant margin. Shock many who have watched the stream before, I'm sure. What is my least played card? It's a good question. Scrolling. I have played the Shadow King 5 times, and for the record, I have a 60% win rate in my Shadow King decks. Okay, we won 3 out of the 5. Shadow King, The Thing, Punisher, Quicksilver, Ultron, Star-Lord, Angel. Awful Hanzo, thank you for the 2 months, by the way. Welcome back. And Dre Fuss, thank you for the brand new Prime. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Happy Monday. We're gonna do a little bit of a shorter stream today, since we're still waiting on the old balance cadence. Yeah. My boys go to a Pokemon card club at the local game store on Monday afternoons. And usually my wife takes them because I work past when it goes typically, but since we're waiting on a balance patch anyways, I want to take them today. You should not ever spend tokens purely to get Series 3 complete faster. That is a mistake. How old are my boys? My boys are 9 and 7. Pokemon TCG is actually really complicated and kind of convoluted. It's even a little much for my kids at certain points, if I'm being honest.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All right, so even if they Nova, we're still winning the right. And they're going to 12 here in the middle. I want a Gamora because I want to be big enough to win here without Titania. That puts us to 15 here. Is that enough to win? They'll be at, oh, we'll both be at 15 actually, right? Oh, they can Nova twice. Yeah, I think we're dead actually. Yeah, I'm assuming our Titania is dying too. Yeah, second Nova Killmonger beats us. There's even single Nova ties the left, right? It's 15 to 15. Can I... There's no way this wins the center, right? They go Nova, Killmonger. She ends up at 6, 7, 8. The Killmonger is 5, 13. Just give Killmonger another cube.
Escape.
Do you have a strong opinion on how frequently balance passes should be implemented? I think we should get a very small set of balance changes every single week. And when I say a very small set of balance changes, I'm talking about even simply doing as much at looking at the cards that see no play and giving them one more point of attack. You don't need to change the format every week, but you should be pushing it towards every card being playable every single week. And I love how I'm talking about the detail and the new. I'm like sitting here explaining the nuance of my position, and someone's just like flat out, that's too much. Fuck you. Get out of here. Your people like you are the problem with the internet, and honestly our world, that you're just like, this is black and white, that's too much. It's like, no. Changing one number on a couple of cards that see no play is not too much every single week. Sorry, it's not. You're wrong. Not remotely close to too much. What cards on the top of my head? I don't know. I don't have access to the data. They should just be looking at the information they have available to them and being like, hey, these cards don't see play right now. Let's give them a number. And as far as like real balance passes that aren't as simple as changing one number on one card, like, I don't know, as needed. good chance they're a Killmonger deck, huh? Yeah, probably some kind of Nimrod Destroyer deck. Sure, but that's why there's a fucking human involved in the process, Kinetic. That approach would make it tricky balancing Series 1 and 2 cards in Series 3 versus Series 3. I'm not saying you just set a computer program to automatically take the lowest play rate and adjust a number. I'm saying you simply consider the fact that if a card consistently has a low play rate, you adjust it, you consider it on your list of adjustments for that given week. You definitely shouldn't be automating what your balance passes do. Yes, that's the other thing too. Like, the other part of is, oh, a mistake gets made, we missed, you can fix it. Like, oh, there was a problem, let's fix the problem.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So I could put 20 power on the left, which only puts us to +10. I think Kitty Pryde and Hitmonkey are going to make the bounce deck be built in a different manner. Like, any bounce deck with Kitty Pryde probably wants to play Collector, and at that point you need to just try different things. Yes, that's correct, Kermis. The people that are like, no, that doesn't work, they heard exactly that. Every week, the worst cards should get buffed and the best cards should get nerfed without questions. Yeah. Because saying it like that is an easy way to get mad, whereas listening to the point that I'm trying to articulate requires, you know, fucking having a coherent thought in your brain. Alright, we lost either way here, right? But I'm not talking, like, for what it's worth, Kinetic, you're saying a lot of people talk about S1 and S2 cards. You're projecting your feelings onto me with that statement. Like, for example, if you like, Jeff, what cards see the least play offhand? Like, Crystal's probably the #1 on the list, right? Like, if Crystal didn't see play, wasn't optimal in pre-nerf Zabu decks, the card definitely needs some help. Yeah, but like, so like, you're saying you're not trying to argue with me, Kinetic, but you're kind of like waving your hands and being like, well, this is what these other people say, or mean when they say it's like, but I'm not those other people. I don't give a shit what they're saying. Like, they're not relevant. I don't know why you think what other people mean when they say what I'm saying is relevant to what I'm saying now, unless you're trying to imply, yeah, unless you're trying to imply that I feel the same way they do. Which is why I'm articulating that I don't.
This land can never be fully known.
We're punting Weird World, chat. Yeah, Gap. I am not obligated to defend other people's opinions as my feelings on the topic. Ooh, that's a fun one for our Green Goblin. Yeah, that's the other side of it too, right? Like, Is I don't know how anybody can sit through the last couple of months of Marvel stat metagames and be like, weekly small changes would be a bad thing. Tornado Bones, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. A lot of people say is another way of trying to present your opinion as evidence. Yeah, you know, people say, whose people, which people, give me names, be specific. Yes, yeah, exactly that. Like what CJ the Judge said. It's also, every card being playable does not mean they should be in every deck, but every card should have some home or niche somewhere. Yeah, I don't want to live in a world where, like, you know, the 9 out of your 12 cards are decided for you. Like, that sounds awful.
Wind aid my hand.
Hey, Timmy, thanks for the 5 months. I'm just being dumb and devil's advocating. The devil has enough advocates. Do not, if you ever feel the need to play devil's advocate, just don't. It's really, really, truly unnecessary. Dark Star, thanks for the quarter of a year. How is this deck treated us? Our current deck that we are playing is an absolute dumpster fire pit stain and is terrible against Space Stone. It has a bunch of cards in it that I want boosters for, so we're playing it. I think we're dead here. I guess I'll do this. I'm not playing it anywhere else, but I assume we're losing the flooding.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
My religious of all. I was raised Catholic. I am not currently religious. Too many organized religions in the world in which I live today are used to justify bigotry and hate through their faith. I just really don't have any time to be a part of that. Know that I wanted to tell you here. Damn it, Viper! Would you say politics affected your faith? I would actually say the opposite. I would say that being raised Catholic impacted my political feelings on things. Jesus was a fucking socialist that wanted to feed the poor and take care of his goddamn neighbor. Not whatever this bullshit conservative bigots have turned it into in the United States. And I'm not religious today because I looked around the church that I grew up in and I saw how those people treated other people and ignored what the Bible that they read about every week said. And I was like, this is just decidedly not for me. And if you're someone that finds comfort in faith and it helps you feel good and be a better person, I'm glad that it does that for you. But it doesn't do that for a lot of people. And there are a lot of people that do a lot of terrible things under the guise of, it's my faith. Thanks for the prime, guy. I'm leaving there because there's a good chance they're a Doctor Doom deck and we were going to lose the middle. Our deck, if you're trying to play something close to what we're playing, your deck should probably have Dr. Doom in it. Maybe, I don't know. Dr. Doom just wasn't on the list of cards I wanted boosters for, and I'm not really in love with him, so, you know. We're just like vibing, collecting boosters for cards I want to play this morning. The key to happiness. I have no idea. If you figure it out, you let the rest of us know.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
The key to happiness is money. I disagree with that. I think money is a very important tool that allows you to remove pain and suffering from your life, but money does not allow you to acquire happiness. It removes obstacles and it can remove detriments, but in the long term, I don't think. Like the money doesn't buy. Not having money can cause distress. Yeah, money removes unhappiness. That's a good see, way to put it. Money removes unhappiness. I don't think it actually makes you happy. See, I submit Elon Musk.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
For the money buys happiness, I submit Elon Musk. Money buys you Twitter, and who the fuck would want that? Dear God. Maybe. Hey, congrats on your infinite schematic. That's no mean feat. It's not an easy climb. Ugh. They have priority here. If we had priority, we could like arrow them right and maybe have a shot here, but I guess there's a world where the Lockjaw RNG wins for us, huh? Maybe. They also have a Space Stone in the middle, though. Yeah, fair. Hey, thanks for the third of a year, Friars. Welcome back. Nice boy Paulo, thanks for the third of a year. And Mamodi, thank you for the quarter of a year. Would I consider my life happy? My life has a lot more good than bad in it. I am very fortunate in many ways, and I am very content and happy with my lot in life. Okay, we're getting close to our storm split, chat. I need you to give me your energy. I need an inked Kirby when we split this, okay? It's our 11th. It'll be our 11th storm split. The only thing missing in Jeff's goddamn life is this patch. Oh god, that's so true. It fucking hurts. That's so so true. It hurts. Whiskey Jack, thanks for the third of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I mean, when the game I'm playing as my primary game on stream hits a low point, it just makes my job feel a little bit more like an actual job, right? Like instead of playing fun games on stream, I'm, you know, getting humiliated in front of 2,000 people by a green man wiping all the text off my cards. Hey, thanks for sticking around, Hackmage. Appreciate it. I think we're out here. The chance on Inked Gold increases splits go on, kind of. So you can't get the exact same split twice. So you're technically slightly more likely to get all of the others, but it's only ever so slightly more. Patches are usually on Tuesdays. Yeah, I think a bad Marvel Snap format is very comparable to the average Magic the Gathering format from the last couple of years. This is the same Darkhawk player we queued into a second ago. Storm the Mine since they're a Darkhawk deck.
Wind, aid my hand.
Bill, Party, and Karmartaj, Zabu, and Quinjet are invited. Just a Moon Girl here is great. Oh, that's such a good split. We're doing a walkthrough of my tournament games. Yeah, so I'm playing against Freddy Babes. Or my match against Freddy Babes is on tonight's game coverage. And I think it's probably my best match of the tournament. So I'm gonna do a walkthrough of that for tomorrow morning's highlight video on my YouTube channel. If you want to see it right away with the professional commentary, it'll be up on the 983 YouTube channel tonight. But I'm gonna review it tomorrow on my own YouTube. Okay, so I assume they snapped here because they're going to rock slide us, which I think means we're dead, unfortunately, right? I've played very well. I think I didn't review my first two games, because if I reviewed my first two games, a lot of it would be talking about how I played like shit and probably could have made better decisions. And for the record, I 10-0'd both my first two games, but I think I actually played the worst in those two matches out of every match I've played in the tournament so far. Which is a good reminder that just because you're winning doesn't mean you're playing optimally or well. Yeah, I think we gotta go here because of rock slide.
Escape.
I think I played pretty well in my match against Freddy, and the match is good. Just remember, chat, just because you succeed at something doesn't mean you did everything right. And just because you failed doesn't mean you did anything wrong. Sometimes that's just life. Remember when you're being told to pull yourself up by your bootstraps, sometimes what you really needed was a small loan of several $100,000 from your parents. I knew I was missing something. Geography is destiny. Where you are born and who you are, what family you are born into decides a lot of your fate. So the problem here is the Nova implies a Killmonger deck. So I can't really play my demon out. She's such a fucking rude card, chat. She's so goddamn rude. Just, oh, it's so good. I mean, their order was correct, chat. They wanted to give Maximus the +1 from blowing up the Nova. Bop, dip it down, bots.
Victory.
You still think Arrow needs adjusting? Yeah, definitely. One of, if not the best card in Marvel Snap currently. It's easy to forget because it's a Shuri deck and a Thanos deck that Arrow is present in both of those decks and is large part responsible for their power level. Why don't I use Sentry if I have Viper right? Because Sentry's just not a very good card. I'm also not really looking for Sentry boosters. Rats. We'll retreat now. I think we were retreating anyways, but yeah. Super dead.
Escape.
I will say, I hope they don't leader Arrow, because I like Arrow's effect. Alright, sorry, I like Arrow as a card. She's got some solid variants in artworks. I'd be sad if she wasn't playable. the magic treatments. I actually despise the balance change that they made to magic. I think it is so incredibly cumbersome and clunky, and I hope that they never balance a card like that ever again. Absolutely sucks. It would be a shame if that was the norm. Magic. Magic says this can't be played on turn whatever. Turn 6. What is that Storm variant? One of the best pieces of artwork in the game is what she is. This is what I've been waiting for. I actually have an inked Storm with Kirby dots and a gold Storm with gold particle effects on 2 other variants, but we're splitting this one. It's so good. We're gonna play with this Storm until we get a good split on her for sure. Infernflow, thanks for the 51 months. Do we get disconnected again? We've had a couple of sporadic connection things. Whoa! Excuse me. Okay, so we're getting Killmongered here then. It's something that's occurring at some point. We're farming boosters. Shouldn't we save for the max turn since we're already infinite? I don't want to, like, not play actual games. So I'll put, like, a kind of weird combination of cards in our deck with a bunch of cards I want boosters for, but nobody wants to sit here and see me play, like, not play real games. Am I winning the right if the real Mysterio is right? I have 9, and this will be 4, 5, 6. So yeah, so we'll Spider-Man Demon here. And then we can even Captain Marvel here to break glass in case of emergency. Yeah.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I could snap here. I don't know. I think it's risky. Like, it's kind of a boomer snap to snap your Daredevil turn. Is the reality. We just Gamora, alright? Puts us up to 16. 15's probably plenty. I guess I want to beat a Doctor Doom. Well, if they Doctor Doom, we're still winning, right? With this. Yeah. Doctor Doom puts them to 13 and we're at 15. Hey, Eric, thanks for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. What Sarah decks play Doctor Doom? I don't know. I'm just talking about, like, cards that are, like, potentially their output range. Spider-Man's such a sweet card. It's a card that the more I play with it, the more I appreciate it. How close am I to... I think that's only my second Spider-Man split. My first one? Is it my first or my second? It's my second. I'm still so far off of a good one on him. Does anyone else watch Jeff's deck highlight videos, thinking it's Twitch, and try to ask questions? Well, for what it's worth, I read every comment on my YouTube channel, and I respond to the questions that people leave there. So if you find yourself watching them, they're like, hey, I have a question here. You are not wasting your keystrokes trying to get a question through to me. I don't answer them while I'm live, obviously, but I go through them in the evenings. It's actually one of the things that always surprises me a little bit about YouTube is how many people post obnoxious comments on there where it's obvious from the tone or implications of their comment that they don't expect me to read what it is that they're posting. You work harder than most people work at their normal 9 to 5. Well, as someone who spent a couple of years working a 9 to 5 in corporate America, I mean, most people that work 9 to 5s don't actually really work for the entire 9 to 5, right? Can I get a show of hands in chat who's at their 9 to 5 right now? Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Oof, they just didn't play for the right at all, huh? If they play middle, I could Gamora middle and get a copy of a 12 power Gamora back to my hand, which is sweet. Loading that gives you back the thing with all of its final stats and modifiers. The greatest was when I worked at Microsoft and my boss recognized my handle from a chat I was in. Thorborg, thanks for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. That's hilarious. Do we lose to arrow 1 drop? If they arrow right, they go to 16, 18, but my Gamora will be 17 plus 2 is 19, so we're beating arrow left plus 1 drop mid. We do die to Shang-Chi, that's true. Most decks have Shang-Chi in them right now. We are dying to Shang-Chi. Patch notes do not get posted until the patch is live, typically for Marvel Snap.
Victory.
You got a sick variant collection, thank you. Don't worry, chat. If you're looking at my variant collection and you're thinking to yourself, man, I wish I had variants like Jeff does. If you just keep at it and you work hard and you play a lot of Marvel Snap and you take on a second mortgage on your home to pay Ben Brode, you too can have a sick variant collection.
Shiny logo.
Shiny logo. Listen, Jeffrey Bezos bought all my variants for me, okay? Shout out to Twitch Prime. Speaking of, Sunshine, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back. I'm on my 3rd mortgage. Those are rookie numbers. LOL. Yeah, the splits, there's no really substitute for playing for them. Obviously, you need to have credits to upgrade them too, but like, the gold and the ink splits are like, you can't just throw money at these. I make the same money as a Prime sub as a normal sub. I do, yeah. So I get Tree Fitty anytime someone presses the sub button, whether it's with an Amazon Prime sub or a paid sub.
Friendly
The
neighborhood
Loch Ness
Spider-Man
Monster,
here.
in fact, in true.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, Spider-Man's got a lot of good random location synergy. It's good into Avengers Compound, it's good into the Strange thing. What about from Biddies? Thank you, Admiral. I'm sure Admiral knows this, but for people at home, Biddies Twitch takes the cut when you buy them. So, like, I get a full $3 when Admiral cheers 300 bits like that. Hey, Fisher, thanks for the 2 months. Do I want a Captain Marvel? I don't think I do, actually. I think we want to play Miss Jones, and then we'll play Titania plus a 5-drop. We win if we arrow right. Ooh, that's true, isn't it? Actually, I should Captain Marvel then, because that way if they Doctor Doom, we can win here and not have a tiebreaker, right? Let's do that. Doomed Zealot, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Will I be try-harding in Infinite after the changes? No, I don't think so. Opponent snapped me. Okay. Does it work the same with a gifted sub? Yep. Does a Kang snap? It smells like a Kang snap. Okay. Dr. Sinsin, thanks for the 2 years. Boom. I'll do it again, I swear. How do I feel about my next opponent in the tournament? Freddy is probably the deck that I think I wanted to play against the least, because I was just not really familiar with it. That match is going to go up tonight on the 983 Media channel. I think it's probably my best match of the tournament so far. It's a really, really good set of games. Do we change where Titania is? Yeah, maybe. I'll lose to Dr. Doom. No, I have Captain Marvel. So the tournament was open deckless outside of the first round.
Victory.
Snap, rope, keg, rope, retreat. Yep. Keg is definitely a gameplay experience. Let's call it that. A gameplay experience. All right, non-subs, I'll see you in 2 minutes. We're gonna keep working towards, do I need 6 more storm boosters to split our lovely lass? We need 6 more storm boosties to split this beautiful piece of artwork. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. We're gonna try to finish those off. I recommend Valk or Darkhawk. Well, the off chance you're not currently watching an ad, I think Darkhawk's a better pickup because it's going to stay Series 4 longer. Darkhawk's going to be Series 4 for 2 more months. Valk is going to be Series 4 for 1 more month. Undercover Hippo. Thanks for the 1.5 years. Appreciate the 19 months. And Walpurgi. Thanks for coming back for a 2nd month. I like Darkhawk right now, too. It is a good off-meta, anti-meta card. For sure. What's going on, Ramaset? Thanks for the 3rd of a year. I would love either of these 2 splits I already have on this artwork. Both of these splits are great. The inked with rainbow crackle and gold with gold glimmer. The gold with gold glimmer is like pretty close to one of the best splits in the game. I think it's second to like the gold Kirby crackle, but it looks pretty good still. What's going on, Zaller? Thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. There'll be a YouTube video of the deck that we're currently playing. There will not be. So I already have YouTube content recorded for the next day or 2 And then once the patch hits, I'm just gonna delete all my backlog of content because nobody wants to watch pre-patch videos after the patch drops. Yes, that's true. That's true. I think this Beast and this Chavez, I think these are my picks for 2 best split combinations in the game. Ink finish with white crackle and gold finish with gold crackle. These are in my opinion the 2 best split types in the game. I know you can't get 2 of the same split, but does that apply to different variants? It does not. So you can get the same split on different variants of the same card. ADCs, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. How do you feel about the flare splits? I think they look good. I actually think the rainbow flare is one of the better flares. I like that one a lot. Oh, I should have played the hood. We were talking and clicking. Talking and clicking's a dangerous game, chat. We're gonna draw Viper to get punished here. It's not gonna be a good scene. Are you more likely to get boosters for a card if you actually play it? You are not. That does not matter. Sweet. All right, they used their Space Stone already. This Storm is a 1200 gold variant. The ultimate Storm variant is actually the one they got us for free. Or the one they gave us for free, I should say. Reality Stone didn't cry. Polaris middle not only potentially chokes them up, but it means that Dr. Doom no longer wins the left against Captain Marvel. Hey, Crackles, thanks for the sub gifts. Be Monday, that's very generous of you. Professor X incoming. Do we beat that? Hopefully beat that.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Higher, further, faster, baby. Wasn't Second Dinner working on a second targeted booster feature? Yeah, so that very silently got left off of the roadmap. And there was a follow-up comment from a dev saying that they were happy with the current 2x booster chance for a card that needs boosters to upgrade that they implemented, and that better booster targeting than that had been backburnered for now. Yeah, I agree. I was hoping for better booster targeting still. How do they define needs boosters? It means you don't have enough boosters to upgrade it to the next cosmetic step. So if you need 40 boosters to upgrade to the next step, you count as you're twice as likely to get boosters if you have 30 or 39 or less. What's your recommendation on websites to help create decks? So it depends on what you mean by help create decks. If you just mean if you just mean like a digital tool for, posting deck lists, I like Snap.fan. But if you mean like, as far as like looking at data and stuff goes, I don't really think any of the current sites have great or complete data. I think Untapped is the closest, but it's definitely still missing some features. here. Maybe copium? Hey, Kazuyan. Thank you for the sub gifts.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Lower, closer, slower, baby. You can hold up to 10,000 credits at a time. The J-Rock. Thanks for the 4 years. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. I love watching the ticker slide up through the big ones. The designer did such a good job with those. Holding for the variant thing. Well, as a heads up, Dathos, you can unlock reserves on the collection track and just not open them too, is an option. Well, Storm Fisk Tower. So that way we could Jessica Jones next turn. Oh, that's sad. I wanted the Viper that.
Wind, aid my hand.
How would I build this differently if I wasn't hunting for boosters? So, I think decks like what this one I am playing are just not ones I would recommend into Thanos right now. Spider-Man and Storm are both just like not great against Space Stone and Reality Stone. What are we eating for lunch? That's a good question. I think I have one more factor meal in the fridge. I've been eating a lot of them, but I believe I have one more. They're pretty good.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I have no idea if they need a patch to unleash the steampunk variants or not. So, I think the plan here is Polaris into Titania with the expectation that they're filling here, and I'm gonna need to pull one of these out of here to like beat a Nova into the middle. Well, I guess they already used their Killmonger, so their Nova middle, they would need like a Carnage, so we're probably fine here. We did finally gold split the Viper. She has a kind of medium border effect, so I might split her again, I'm not sure. We did finally strike gold at least. I have a fun RNG deck. Hella's probably the most amusing RNG deck in Snap. If you look up on my YouTube channel, there is a Modoc Hella variation. That's an Electro Ramp deck that can be quite fun. The first of the token acquisition and shop changes happens with the patch this week. Punished for tempo vipering. The fuck what? Happens if you split an inked variant. The current split on a card does not impact subsequent splits outside of the fact that you can't get the same split twice. plenty of cards here in my hand, so I don't mind,
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Opponent snapped.
Master Mold had a quick burn. It seemed like it got a lot of play initially, and now I'm not seeing it. Well, so again, like this is really a symptom of Marvel Snap's release system currently. Even if I like Master Mold, but even if I like a Series 5 card, I can't play a bunch of it on stream or make a bunch of YouTube videos with it because people complain about it. They want to watch content with games of stock cards they can actually play with. So, unless a card is busted, you basically can't, as a content creator, sit there and make stuff with it if you want your content to be successful. Doesn't Arrow Right win us the game? Yeah, probably. That was the wrong checklist I clicked into. I don't blame Chalkin and clicking on that one. As someone who has played a bunch with Master Mold at this point, my approximate take on Master Mold is that it feels like a Viper or Black Widow power level card where it's got like a little bit of disruption and it seems all right, but it's definitely not going to be format defining or breaking or anything like that.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yes, I'm in the Marvel Snap content creator program. The Marvel Snap creator program is kind of just like a more formalized version of something that I've kind of been a part of for a second already. Master Mold fit in C2. I think Cerebro 2 is unplayable, but maybe when it's not unplayable, there is a chance that it fits into it, yes. What is the goal of this deck? To acquire boosters for cards I would like to upgrade. Oh, they have priority.
Friendly
That's what we were
neighborhood
doing anyways.
Spider-Man here.
Escaped.
Okay, chat. I need your energy, chat. We need your energy, chat. Ooh, look, there's a lot of potential here. This is my 11th storm split. This is our 11th storm split. It's not a bad looking card. Okay, what color sparkles did we get? Oh, the fucking green haunts my dreams, chat. The green, it haunts my dreams. I think it's a gold background, so we star it for now, but this'll be one that I've gotten a little bit picky with my inks and my golds. I've got more. The gold background looks sick with this art. So this is like a solid like B+ for sure. No, see, I think the gold is great contrast here. I'm not a huge fan of the rainbow because it kind of blurs in with the blue, but I like the gold against the blue here. The Kirby Crackle's not a bad cosmetic. But yeah, definitely one. This is one where I'm not going to like farm. I'll get this to a gold border, and then once it's gold border, I won't explicitly farm boosters for it, but like somewhere down the line when we build up storm variants or storm boosters, we'll split it again trying to get a better one. All right, we split my storm. Do we need to continue booster? We can play something else. We haven't played this for a few hours since we went live. Hey, Iktak. Oh, let's change scenes so I can look at my necklace. We could do this. We could spew a little bit. We could attempt to make a 100 power yellow jacket. That was really successful the other day. All right, I'm gonna attempt to make a 100 power yellow jacket for a little bit. I don't know that we'll spend a whole hour on it like we did on Friday, but I'd like to try.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Solid start. Chat, you may not realize it, but this is peak Marvel Snap gameplay that you're watching right here. This is it. Okay. It's 3 combo pieces. You see a Forge and a Shuri. Oh, Wongers. Does the mission refill rollover reset at 10 tonight? It does not. Well, it depends what you mean by refill reset, I suppose.
I am Iron Man.
We should hold Sunspot to play on 5 for extra minute. Yeah, maybe that's the call. We're probably dead. Well... Throw Wasp into the altar. No, I want to be able to Odin the Forge and Wasp next turn, right? Must we put a 12 power Odin out or 9 power Wasp out? What does putting Wasp into the altar do for me?
Escaped.
Does anybody know when the patch is going to drop? Is it tonight or tomorrow? Somebody knows when the patch is going to drop. I hope. If there isn't somebody that knows when the patch is going to drop, Second Dinner's in more trouble than I thought.
Escaped.
All right, if we have one more disastrous game, I'm taking it as a sign and we're going to play a different deck. Have I theory crafted with Teenage Warhead? I have not. The theory crafting videos had very poor metrics on YouTube, so I stopped doing them in advance. Tilt. Okay. Oh, the gold Thanos looks so good. Oh my gosh, it's gold Kirby Crackle Thanos. This is not a casual Thanos abuser, chat. They are playing for keeps. This is a professional level Thanos abuser. All right, chat. We need to draw Shuri next turn to execute the combo. 1 and 5. I believe. Shuri, to me. Shuri. Leech is not real and cannot hurt me. Leech is not real and cannot hurt me. Leech is not real and cannot hurt me. Have mercy, Thanos opponent. For people that, oh, I forgot to put the Wasp into play. If we lose by 1, it's my fault. This combo's gonna be sick, says local man about to be arrowed. We got him! Look at that. None of the bad things happened to us. That's why there's Yellow Jacket in the deck, chat. We managed not to lose by 1. Alright, for those that haven't seen this before. Yellow Jacket gets buffed by Forge and buffed by Forge. Then it gets doubled by Shuri and doubled by Shuri. And then it gets buffed by Forge and buffed by Forge. And then it gets doubled by Shuri and doubled by Shuri. I believe Wasp ends up at 96 stats when you do it, and Yellow Jacket ends up at 112. All right, well, now I got to do it again. Hey, Rancid, thanks for the quarter of a year. Would you ever run Chavez over Black Panther for consistency? Chavez does not increase consistency in decks that want to draw certain cards on turn 6.
Escape.
So, she would help us find our 3 earlier combo pieces better, but she would give us a less of a chance to have Odin or the zeros on time. I think there might be some merit to considering playing Magic in this deck to give you a 7th draw. But Chavez definitely ain't it. I am confident there is someone in my chat that can answer this question for me. What temperature is considered a good temperature for my CPU to be running at, chat? In Celsius, obviously. $30 to $50 Celsius. Depends on the CPU. I've got an i7. If it goes over 90, you've got a boop. 60 or less, then it's fine. Okay, cool. One of the fan on top of my case went out. So I'm keeping an eye on to make sure we're not having heat issues. I always pop the side panel off until I replace the fan, but it's floating at like 45 degrees Celsius. It's a slightly older i7. It's an 8700K.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, Snap isn't CPU intensive, but my computer is encoding the stream on top of doing other things.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, at some point, Braveheart. It might not be right on release, but at some point is my plan. We did split our Storm, and we got a gold background, which is fun. So we'll have to farm boosters to upgrade her at some point, but for now, we got a good one. Why didn't I play Wasp? Why should I let them know Wasp is coming? I'm gonna play this out as a surprise so they don't know that their lizard's about to be smaller. Of course, we're also about to get Killmongered, so probably doesn't matter. Airflow actually gets worse if you take the side panel off. That's interesting to note. I should just stop being lazy and replace the fan, but yeah, life and stuff.
Wakanda forever!
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Lower, closer, slower, Grandma.
Victory!
Yeah, I'm not sure why they thought Magneto was good enough there. Probably just like fast and loose.
Victory!
It's another inked with a green sparkle. Someday when I have extra credits, I think I'm gonna resplit this one, looking for a different border effect. Just not a huge fan of how the green border effects look with the ink or the gold. Unless there's something like my Polaris split. If the green matches, if they have a green name plate, I think the green border effect is good. No, when you resplit an inker or gold, you get a random effect on the next one. Okay, we need Shuri in our next 2 draws, as well as Odin in our next 3. So 2 shots at Shuri, 1 shot at, or 3 shots at Odin. No, Alistair. The only impact your previous splits have on subsequent splits is that you can't get the exact same split combination again. Fury! That's true. You also need a minimum number of splits to get certain splits at all. That's accurate. Well, I mean... I think we win, man. Yeah, here's hoping. My hope is they just don't play for the right here and we win mid. It's a large last, chat. This deck is the next tier 0 meta threat. Well, I mean, to be fair, this deck is just like kind of the stock Shuri deck that we shoved like 4 or 5 bad cards into for the sake of playing a combo. Because like the combo has some overlap with the Shuri deck. So like you'll win plenty of games if you play this deck just by virtue of the fact that like it has the good Shuri stuff in it as well. Do we just jam the raft? Jamming the raft is the we're playing to win line for sure. A Dibble, 60 almost 2.5 years. What happened to any badges for Series 5 cards? Yeah, that actually wasn't mentioned on the roadmap this time through. Which would imply that it's been pushed rather far back, I imagine. We'll see who they Space Stone here.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're dead here most of the time. Probably supposed to leave.
Escaped.
Probably full pass and explode at 6. Yeah, there's just too many variables with the Space Stone here, but I can't like deterministically win that. Yeah, it could have also been a leech turn. It's a good show. And they also had a 0 cost 6 drop in their hand. The best part about being infinite is that
Escaped.
the best part about being infinite is that we don't have to play District X games. Two things about unranked games. Unranked has been parked / removed as a feature they are working on. 2, based on my experience playing unranked and seeing people talk about unranked in every other card game that has it, unranked does not really result in people playing less meta decks. Turns out humans like playing to win everywhere, even when the stakes are minimal / non-existent. I want to draw Wong followed by Odin here. Hey, Billy. Thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate the third of a year.
Wakanda forever! Victory!
Hey, congrats on hitting infinite, Dive Honey. Wasp is anti-aerotech to a degree. Big true. Wakandan Embassy, buffing the Black Panther, love it. Sabu Adam Warlock. What are they cooking? Mr. Negative's a good shout. Yeah, I bet that's it. Well, alrighty then. Alright, I'm gonna slide along to something else here. It's about time for one of our ad breaks before we do though. Non-subs, I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Subs, let's figure out what we're gonna play, huh? Wait, what are we gonna do? Can we do some of this? I really like this archetype. We could play some negative. I do like negative. We can do both. I got time for a couple more decks today. Modoc and negative could be it. I need baby more boosters. Do I? Oh, I need collector boosters, actually. That's who I really need. We hit Kirby Crackle on this one, but I'm out of boosties. I don't have yellow borders on most of these cards. Yeah, it's true. This is a decent deck for acquiring boosties. Ooh, Lady Sif, I could push for an Inkdon. Collector cost reduction. Duck Doolittle understands how this works. All right, deal. In. You swapped Hill and Scarlet Witch for Cable and Arrow. Yeah, it seems reasonable. I also need arrow boosters, so down for that. What's that Groot variant? It was a random one that we got. Should probably favorite it, actually. I have Baby Groot. I actually like Baby Groot better than that one. Our cards are going to be a little bit cheaper. Is Sarah worth the purchase? Sarah is an incredibly powerful Marvel Snap card that's also pretty mediocre into Leech. So she tends to be kind of whatever into the current meta game for that reason. I think arbitrarily starting some cards in lower pools based on power level would be very silly and bad. I think with the incoming change to everyone getting a bunch of collector's tokens every single month, all cards starting in Series 5 is more than reasonable. Kingpin isn't really played in any competitive Marvel Snap decks at the moment. It's still one Series 5 card a month for players. No, correct. You get one release per month for players. And then you get another release if you spend $10. So for $10 a month, you get half of new cards right when they release. Which seems like a pretty good rate, no? Have I opened a pool 5 card for reserves yet? I have not. We're dead to Mr. Heimdall, chat.
Escaped.
Yes, and that's excluding any increased token rate if things like Token Tuesdays and other continue. Would you recommend a new free-to-play account buy Series 3 cards before the patch? Not if your goal is just getting Series 3 complete faster. The advice for the token shop always remains the same. Buy cards that you are interested in playing games with. Would Shang win? Maybe? Maybe Shang Arrow is good enough there? Is Token Tuesdays worth it given the changes? Why would the changes make Token Tuesdays better or worse? Can you explain? Maybe you're seeing something that I don't, but Token Tuesdays and the changes have no bearing on the value of any of these things.
Opponent snapped.
We're in a fine spot here, says local man about to be leached.
Oh, snap.
And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is a wonderful lesson in why you should basically never snap the Thanos deck if you are playing an off-meta deck. No matter how good of a position you think you are in, their deck is more flexible and powerful than anything you could put together. And even if you think you are in a good spot, you should just accept what cubes you're getting, because there is a high probability chance you get incredibly fucked. I found when I was climbing the ladder, for people that are new, I climbed to Infinite this season without playing Thanos or Shuri, and I really didn't play much Arrow or Shang-Chi either. And my laddering experience improved greatly when I simply stopped snapping the Thanos deck and always retreated if the Thanos deck snapped me in the first 3 turns. I only played the games that they were limping into, and things went much, much better. The double up deck is so good. She-Hulk. She-Hulk is such a great card. Thinking, Jeff, what's the She-Hulk double up deck? I haven't heard of that before. 7 days a week on my Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel, I post sweet deck highlights with different deck ideas. You should be sure to check those out if you're looking for sweet off-meta decks. I also posted a video up there talking about the decks I used to get to Infinite this season that included that one in it. Why not Sarah Ranks? I think I need her stats in the middle to win the game, and I don't think they'll have a problem beating 4 on the right. Why not play the other Sarah, asking the real questions? Killmonger beats Valkmid here for most things, right? We're murdering their sunspot. We're powering up our collector as well. Arctic Ape, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. We're gonna lose to Destroyer. That's not true. We win the tiebreaker, right? Because we have 15 in the middle. We're, in fact, about deck.
Victory.
I think that's a very astute observation from chat. The opponent should have Professor X the center path because Sarah made it difficult for me to play into the Crimson Cosmos. That's a great take. Would making Atuma ongoing make him better? Yes, definitely. Not close. It would be significantly better if it was ongoing. It would be a minor buff to Sauron. It would be, yes. I don't know that I've seen any HelloFresh promos on any streams I've watched recently. I won't have one coming up again in the short term, at least, Slaw. They're a good service though. We're looking for a meal company.
What would they think of my new hairstyle? Should I keep it?
Christy did her hair curly, chat.
It's not really curls. It's more like waves.
Waves?
Yeah.
Today I learned, chat, that there is a difference between curls and waves. Been educated. Hey, the SGC, thanks for the prime.
If I like it.
I feel like that's not good for us. They're also Thanos, which means they have a better chance getting into the Sanctum than we do in general.
We should curl Jeff's hair.
Waves are wavy and curls are curly.
They want us to do your hair next. Yeah, curl the little ones right here. You're winning.
I think we are dead.
Should have got good.
Wave his hair so it costs more, mood. Get how cheap all these ability list cards are, chat. Tremble in fear. Alright, one of your finest Shang-Chi's, please. Killmonger. Odds, huh? At least I have my delicious Factor meal here, chat. Ready to drown my sorrows in delicious food after getting Thanos for the 100th time this month. Got some mushroom marsala with green beans today. I've actually never had mushroom marsala before, but I think I'm gonna have to find a recipe and try and make it because it's been quite good. Louise, thanks for the quarter of year. Factor does the meals pre-made for you. So there are not meal cards with Factor. Is there something I'm missing? If you're free to play and you're getting 1K tokens per month, isn't that the same as you getting one free Series 3 card per season? No, it's different. Watch the video on my channel where I explain how it's different. It's literally the point of one of the videos I put up was breaking down how it's different. I guess. I guess I could have played hard for the left, but then they could have played center and right, and then I still lose. Going on, Jen. Thank you for the 71 months. I don't know if you've been around when we've talked about it, Jen, but Corey Jones and the Cryptozoic lads, they are the ones making the, they're the ones making the DC comic book card game that's coming out later this year. We're definitely going to check that out. Should you save your caches? The answer to that question, as always, is it depends on what your goals are. If you're not Series 3 complete, saving your caches will net you more tokens. If you want Variant Rush variants, saving your caches will give you a chance to get Variant Rush variants. Yes, also that. The more tokens you're going to get will only be able to be spent on Series 4 and 5 cards. So if you want tokens to finish buying a Series 3 card you have pinned, you should open your reserve. So there's a lot of it depends. In the middle by 1 to Thanos. Or by 2 to death. They have clarified explicitly that you will no longer be able to buy Series 3 cards with tokens starting with this next patch. And again, if you missed that, that was also covered in a video over the weekend on the updates channel. If you want to keep up to pace with all news and Marvel Snap, be sure you're subbed over there and watching the daily stuff. I have not seen clarification on what will happen if you currently have an S3 card pinned. Hey, Phil here this turn. They couldn't get. That's good for us. Have a copy of Sarah.
Opponent snapped.
He snapped that? Really? Yeah, I guess Nightcrawler could move. They also... Oh, you know what? Let's Killmonger first, then Arrow, then Odin. Yeah? I assume they got Sarah. They actually got Arrow. There. I want to take a comment in chat out and talk about how the logic is incredibly messed up. Someone in chat here says that it removes the temptation to pay the 900 token tax to get a card faster so you can save for a series 4 or 5 card to fit in your deck. If I knew what I know today, I would have never spent 3k tokens that I got at launch in series 3 cards. So this logic doesn't make sense because everything in the shop is overpriced other than the 3 cards that are perpetually series 5. If you buy any series 4 card out of the token shop, you're overpaying for it because you could get that card later for free when it becomes series 3, right? So yes, buying series 3 cards is technically bad value, but buying series 4 cards and series 5 cards is also bad value. And at the end of the day, Marvel Snap is a game that you should play for fun. So you should ask yourself not what's a best value or optimal use. Like buying Galactus, just because it's optimal, is still a fucking terrible decision if you don't enjoy playing exactly Galactus. Like, do you want all of your Marvel Snap games to take 90 seconds longer? Then buy Kang. But if you don't want all your Marvel Snap games to take 90 seconds longer, why would you ever consider buying Kang? And like, it's fine if you love the idea of that card and you love Galactus or you love Thanos or you love Kang, but it's also fine to be like, oh, I would really enjoy 6 Series 3 cards, so I spent 6,000 tokens on 6 Series 3 cards. I didn't have collector's tokens when I finished my Series 3 collection. They weren't in the game when I spent through it. And I 100% would have spent my tokens on Series 3 cards I wanted to not have to wait to get them. Because having multiple decks rather than having one Galactus or one Thanos would have brought me personally more joy. And that's different for each person. Like, if you think you'd get more joy out of the one card, then you should do that. But like, if you wouldn't, then you should do the other thing. But people love to min-max the fun out of the video game that they're playing. It happens way too frequently. I need to like formulate the rant into a way that like is the most logical way to present it or like express my feelings well. But I am firmly of the opinion at this point that the perpetually Series 5 cards are one of the biggest mistakes the Marvel Snap team has implemented. Easily the biggest mistake. Because the fact that those cards being perpetually Series 5 makes it so gamers can optimize the fun out of their collector's tokens is really bad. From a pure gamers will game and optimize standpoint, the perpetually Series 5 cards fucking suck the fun out of the game for a lot of people. Gamers will always try and optimize the fun out of their game, and it is the job of game designers that are good to make it so you can't optimize the fun out, or so the optimal thing is fun. So that's just how humans work. Gamers are going to optimize the fun out of whatever they're doing. It's the job of the designers to make sure that the optimal thing is also the fun thing.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
think there's an argument to be made that some cards shouldn't be made too prevalent or accessible in Series 3. Nope. I think if you think a card being prevalent and accessible is problematic, that means that card fucking sucks and needs a redesign or a balance change. If the only reason your game is balanced is because people don't have access to the game pieces, you need to fix your shit. What would you advise to do? What would you advise to do if you're stuck on the ladder? I would recommend getting better at Marvel Snap. Wouldn't you say the same thing about Mythics and Magic the Gathering? Chat, Mythics and Rares in Magic the Gathering exist because Magic the Gathering is the original Raid Shadow Legend style gacha game. Rares and Mythics exist in Magic the Gathering to fleece their customers with loot boxes. Raid Magic Legends. Rare and Mythic Rare are draft balance necessities. Fuck that noise. That's such horseshit. That's like peak Stockholm Syndrome. No. Your Mythic Rares are not to balance limited. Stop it. You need some help. Rarities in Magic the Gathering initially existed because Richard Garfield envisioned cards being harder to get would make overpowered game pieces be more balanced by happening less frequently to the players. He never envisioned that players would be trading cards or sharing deck lists with each other and optimizing things. Like when Magic the Gathering first released, like there wasn't you couldn't have 4 of this card in your deck because Garfield didn't envision a game where people would acquire 4 of these cards. Yeah, the draft system came well after Rarity. Yes, Garfield also envisioned the rarity mechanic in tandem with Ante would prevent players from acquiring too many rare cards, because Ante would allow players who had less rare cards to take them from the other players occasionally through the game having variants. Yeah. Listen, chat, you could say a lot of negative things about the initial designs or whatever that Garfield has envisioned, but the point remains the same today regardless of that. If you want to play the best game that Richard Garfield has ever designed, you could buy a copy of Hive Mind for like $20 and enjoy it for a long time with lots of your friends. Should second dinner implement anti in Snap? There's the real big brain take. We need anti in Snap. It's the solution to all of our problems. We need anti in Snap. The game I mentioned is Hive Mind. It is an incredibly fun party game that Richard Garfield designed. It's always very popular with my board game group. Anti-Jeff's B-split, yeah, exactly.
Escaped.
There's no real interaction with Cosmo. So Cosmo can prevent your Maximus from drawing your opponent cards, but Cosmo is also just a generically good Marvel Snap card. It's one of the better disruptive cards in the game. I'm not officially taking deck submissions today, but what do you have in mind? I could be enticed if it sounds interesting. Yes, Hive Mind. One of the fun things about Hive Mind is exactly that. It's a party game where you play until one person loses, and then everybody else wins. It's very, very, very good. Sounds like a bullying tool. It's very difficult to force a specific person to lose. It's an incredibly high variance game. A lot of card gamers don't realize this, and I like to talk about it when we talk about board games, but a lot of the board games that are most popular / successful when I play with the groups of people we play with tend to be the higher variance board games. Because variance is fun. You think I'm killing the stones and stuff this turn? Maybe. You saved the Killmonger as a surprise. Variance is part of why Marvel Snap is so successful too. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I'm gonna get +4 and they're gonna get -4 on the left. Fuck, that means I'm still behind over there, doesn't it? Hive Mind is literally about a hive of bees. It is, in fact, literally about a hive of bees. All right, I'm going up to 11 here, and they're only going down to 12. any chance this wins the game? Stay for a cube.
I am Iron Man.
Nah, not big on social deduction games personally. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. We're going to be doing a little bit shorter stream today, since we're waiting on a balance patch anyways. I'm going to play for another half hour, 45 minutes or so, and then I think call it an afternoon. Hopefully the patch will be gracing us sometime tomorrow or Wednesday. And we'll do some longer streams after that. We have some fresh things to think about. Tournament style deck builder. Yeah, we explicitly don't play deck builders with my board game group typically. Playing deck building games with a mix of card gamers and not card gamers is a good way to get a pretty unbalanced gameplay experience. How big were the patches in Magic? How many cards changed per patch? One of Magic the Gathering's biggest problems is that they did not balance their game either. Which I'm starting to think that maybe no games get balanced, so maybe should have been happier there. They just took an arrow, or they took our Chavez back. Probably did.
Opponent snapped.
Wasn't Runeterra pretty aggressive with their balancing? I don't know that I have too strong of a take on Runeterra. I only played Runeterra really heavily for a few months. Because it wasn't particularly successful as far as content goes. Yeah, we were actually talking to the Unite channel in Discord. Apparently, they've had some real rough sessions over there too. Anything in particular worried about when I retreated there? Yeah, my hand just wasn't good. I think there were a lot of different output range my opponent could have had that wasn't ideal for us.
Opponent snapped.
See if they've got armor or Cosmo for the center. Game balance is difficult. It isn't as simple as nerfing one thing or buffing another. What the fuck do you think game balance is if it isn't adjusting cards? Also, for the record, no person is saying games should be perfectly balanced and there should never be issues. What reasonable people like myself are saying is that we last got a balance patch a month ago, and a month is too long to wait. We last got a set of balance changes a month ago, and those changes a month ago didn't address issues that we had then that still exist now. So it's been a month between balance changes, and even when we did get a change last time, it still wasn't fucking good enough. So nobody reasonable is expecting fucking perfection. However, reasonable people do expect changes more frequently than we've had them, and ones that address things that actually are problematic. Yeah, I think we're in here. Cosmo for the middle.
Escape.
Yes, this is a fantastic articulation of my feelings on it. Game balance is hard, which why changes should happen somewhat frequently because it takes pressure off getting those changes exactly right. Co-sign that message. Tantabor, thanks for the quarter of a year. Exactly that. Are we sure balance is coming today? No, I'm confident it's not coming today, in fact. That's what the command says. Likely tomorrow, possibly Wednesday. How's it going, bud? Will the balance patch this week include token shop acquisition changes? Some of them, but not all of them. Give me a reason to buy the Nor Kingpin in my shop. I spent my gold on the Nor Kingpin, but unfortunately there are not any good Kingpin decks right now. Moon Girl's got a fake ID, chat. She's fine.
Wind, aid my hand.
Here, let me help you leave my chat permanently. Chat, this is my channel. I know that can be confusing sometimes. Some people think it has their username on the wall. But if you're ever unhappy with something I'm discussing, whether it's me talking about game balance or me talking about politics or anything else, if you're upset with the thing that I'm discussing on my channel, the proper thing is to not request that I change. It is to change the channel and watch something else. That's why my name's on the door. We have priorities, so Shang-Chi doesn't do anything here. This is a lot of stats. Did do a Doctor Doom. But my in-game name says Jeff. I was actually shocked to find out that usernames are not unique in Marvel Snap. That's so weird to me that usernames are not unique in this application. Yeah, I mean, that deck's terrible, Tim, so play whatever you want. If you have a copy of Magic, you can try Magic in there. I've been meaning to try that card as another way to draw your combo pieces. I mean, Young Thick, I don't even think of blocking or banning people as necessarily taking out trash. I definitely block or ban people that are almost assuredly reasonable people sometimes. But just because someone's like a reasonable human being doesn't mean I want to hold a conversation with them or listen to them talk at me, right? Like I don't think like I block and mute and ban a ton of people on most social media platforms. My life is short and my time is valuable. As like you do you, but I would wager that I probably interact with a higher density of people than most people do. Yeah, I would assume that there's a few different Jeff Hoagland usernames out there. Although I do play on the weekends. Is worth noting, but I've pretty much always been the Sunspot avatar. Tending to the garden. Sure, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Okay, so Sarah lets me Shang plus Arrow, which is nice. Okay.
All systems go.
Oh, Space Toad just makes every decision logistically messy. Yeah, it's horrible. This one's the game.
Victory.
Alright, we're gonna go back to farming some boosters for the last little bit here. We need enough storm boosters to get our newly golden storm up to gold border. So we hit a gold background for our new storm variant, but need some boosties to get her up past that. It's our Viper booster situation. We're working on towards a gold border for her too. We hit gold background on Viper and the storm variant. I need Jessica Jones, Viper, and Storm boosters to get them to gold border, gold background currently. Does my deck benefit from Superflow more, or does their deck benefit from Superflow more? I don't know, actually. This is probably good for their deck that has Sentinel in it to start. That's sad. I wanted to play Miss Jones out next turn. She is, chat. There she is. Ooh, Spidey writes it, he thought. Yeah, I like that.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They probably have a tough time getting extra stats into kill here. What effect do we get? We got gold background with green dots. The green flare's not amazing, but We hit the gold at least. This will be one that when I hit 155 boosters, I'll upgrade it again for sure. But I'm not gonna like stress. Oh, we got the gold border on Jones actually. I forgot about that. Did that earlier. Yeah, it's a solid Maria Hill. This is the Nor variant, I believe. Are you weird for generally liking the default backgrounds? I don't think that's weird at all. That just discard their She-Hulk. That's unlucky. So I assume that is the one they wanted to discard the least. Over gold or ink. I think I like inks better in general. They look the most different. Yeah, I really hope we get new game boards at some point. That would be good for the game. What is the Kirby Crackle effect? If I draw Hood, I'll show you. These dots around the outside of the Kirby Crackle. Can you get gold ink splits? You cannot. The gold and the ink are both border effects. So this is 1723 here on the left. Do we beat Doctor Doom with this play? Yes, yes.
Victory.
Yeah, Hood's one of my better splits for sure. Rainbow Crackle is good stuff. I think ink character with a gold background would be sick. I would love if they did a split like that. Till then. Realm. Is this deck good or purely booster farming? I don't know. I don't know what our stats are like for the day. I haven't like hated myself. Let's just set a low bar. Every single card released have a variant. I believe so. Maybe. Ooh, you know what? Let's go Storm into the center, and then we will Gamora the center next turn. Mordor does not currently have any variants. Noted.
Aid my hand.
Are they some kind of weird Cerebro 2? Looks like there might be some kind of weird Cerebro 2 deck. Oh, they Titania does. Okay, yeah, never mind. Oh, the Mr. Fantastic is Camp Leia. Lay High. This location is called.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
They juked us. Man, I thought for sure they'd play left. I guess I guess that's a wrong line of thought, though, huh? Because if they play left, I probably win the right with 14, so I should just play right. Yeah, we deserve to lose that. I should have played right, because if they play here, we probably win here. Back to gold for arrow. Lower, shorter, slower. Yeah. Good on, Oscar. Thanks for the prime. Thanos gamers. They actually commented that they are happy with the current booster setup with the 2x they added recently, and they do not intend to add other changes in the short term. So you should not expect other changes coming for boosters in Marvel Snap anytime soon. What is the 2x boosters thing? If a card in your deck does not currently have enough boosters to rank up to the next level, it will be twice as likely to get boosters as any other card in your deck.
Wind, aid my hand.
They play Killmonger and Thanos. Yeah, some builds do. Not all, but some. Want to draw Titania next turn? Oh my god! Space Stone is so fucked. Oh, it's so fucked. Alright, there's Titania, but we don't have priority. I think we have to hope that this wins the game, right? Which is possible. They move the Mind Stone to Fisk Tower, they put something else into the Lockjaw. Oh, I guess we're only tying and then we lose the Breaker. Yeah, I also did the arrow. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Even for 1 cube, we're probably both sitting here. Okay, the Hooded to Jotunheim is actually good for us because it's gonna be a sleeper agent for later. But I don't want to Viper proactively because then she'll also get smaller.
Wind, aid my hand.
this at the center for a breaker.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Shame we didn't draw Captain Marvel to hedge the right. Losing to Doctor Doom? No, we're not, because they're Cosmo in the middle. Claw would have gotten us, yeah. Good show.
Victory.
Victory. Stormin. Alright, I have a season cash. 55. Ironheart boosters. Wait, am I close to... I was close to splitting my Ironheart again. Ooh, buddy! How many splits do I have on her? 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be my 5th. I have exactly enough gold left to buy credits. Meant to be, chat. It was meant to be.
Animated frame.
Animated frame. All right. No chance for Kirby Crackle on this one. Only the 5th split. But we could get...
Infinity.
Oh wait, this is going into the 6th one? How does that work? Yeah, inked means we're done would be great. Would also accept gold though. Hey-o! Do it! Yeah, decent border effect too. Love it. Looks good. Our negative deck is kind of swag at this point. A lot of gold and ink in here. I'm waiting on a magic variant to dump these into. And I'm waiting on, well, I don't have many for her, but I want a Valkyrie variant at some point that's not this ugly piece of trash. I should probably split this at some point too, credits permitting. We've got a lot of boosties for him. Got a lot of boosties for him. Let's play some, we said we were gonna play some negative today. Gold background, Iron Hearts. So, need some to get her to gold border. Yes, there are some good data mine magic variants, agree with that. They're not in client yet though. And we'll basket downgrade to Series 3 next month. We stream on April Fool's. Is that a day that I'm live? It's not a day that I'm live. Is the Valk downgrade next month as well? It is, yeah. Yeah, next month is going to be a great set of Series 3 downgrades. It's Bast, Valk, Shuri, Super Skrull, and Black Panther. How about Null? Null won't downgrade to Series 3 for a little while yet. It's gonna be a minute. All right, Leech, take my cube. Oh, just that? Deal. Next month is in the end of April. Oh, that's sad. I wanted Onslaught soon, though. Unfortunate.
All systems go.
Alright, everybody ready to lose 4 cubes to Storm?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I believe.
I am Iron Man.
That'll do, pig! That'll do.
Victory.
It's got some sweet splits. That's just the default background, right? Yeah, sneak in. I think this archetype's a ton of fun. You are really, really hot. That's much more polite than you are absolute garbage. That goes around sometimes.
Oh, snap.
Is this deck viable without Valkyrie? Yeah, you play Shang-Chi in that slot. You'll be a little bit worse in some spots, but definitely still playable. I think Bast is more important than Valkyrie in this one. This is the same opponent, noted. Alright, we want to draw magic next turn, so we can turn off the Dream Dimension. I guess we could draw her on 5 too, technically, because she'll be cheaper from Mr. Negative. Do you believe in magic? Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Going on, press a pick. A whole lot. We got some sweet splits today, which is exciting. I will say, I think the card upgrade system for cosmetics and Snap is easily one of the best / most innovative things about the game. They really did a good job creating a system that people are like excited to get to play with. At least I personally tend to be very excited. Feels good to hit upgrades on cards that I want. I think I'm doing this, and then next turn we'll Iron Man or sneak the Iron Man in the middle and Valk on the right. We could even peel an Ironheart or a Bishop to play out as well.
I am Iron Man.
Ironheart. We're losing 8 on the right, meaning we're going to 14. How much am I at in the middle here? This is 3, 7. I'm going to 14. Do you think 14 wins both of these? It might. Unfinished missions carry into the new week. Yes, Ninja. Yeah, I think the big house gives us a good chance to have 14 win center.
I am Iron Man.
Cause it's a big house. Beep-a-deep-beep. Beep-a-deep-deep-deep. We love the big house. Angela didn't get a plate buff from... Yeah, correct. Once they get moved, they no longer count as played, which sucks. I'm gonna pass here. I want to hit more than just Angela with Bast, I think. Well, there could be merit to just playing her Bast out to start, just so I can Angela on 2. Yeah, the Ironheart variant I'm playing with, I bought for 700 gold, but it's currently listed at 1,200 gold. And one of the devs was confirmed to say that that was a bug, and it would be a change that they'd be fixing at some point, so I imagine this upcoming patch. You think Teenage Warhead will be impactful? Not if Thanos is at the top of the metagame. Hey, Vlad, thank you for the almost 3 years. We're supposed to Psylocke on. So it's a Psylocke on 3 here, in case we draw Sarah or Magic. Iron Man. Yeep, yeep, yeep. Actually rewarded for not playing Best on 1. Yeah, in a huge way there. Them having priority was amazing for us too, obviously. Confirmed Galactus gamer. Yeah, that's likely, right? Which I think means we play... Playing the Iron Man here screams Valkyrie. But is it okay to scream Valkyrie? From the rooftops, once more with feeling.
I am Iron Man.
I don't think I want to turn 7 here, right? They're Galactus, they don't usually think they can lose. I am genuinely curious how Null is programmed that Valkyrie doesn't beat Null, but Mr. Negative fucks up with Null. Like, I'm trying, like, as a former software developer, like, how are those, like, how do those two things, like, what I'm trying, like, what does it look like that those two things both happen simultaneously? Oh, mom spaghetti, there's vomit on the server already. That makes sense.
Victory.
That looked like stream ending energy. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I debated clicking the stop stream button there. Having the strangest sense of deja vu.
Opponent snapped.
Did they snap Wolverine into Murder World? That was their big play? Oh, they have Green Goblin here as well. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, we're getting Galactus again.
Enough said, bub.
Maybe? I think we're getting Galactus again. Maybe not? Fair destroy?
Enough said, bub.
Kenny, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back.
Kneel before Galactus.
What the fuck were we waiting for? Like what? What is wrong with the brains of Galactus players? Like why did it take, like I was thinking about whether or not I wanted to spew. Like they have one fucking play to make. I already snapped, all the cubes were in. God, it's such a shit-tastic design. Alright, now I'm done. Fuck this card. Please balance patch this Marvel snap. I'm out.